Yo, okay, online, yes.
We will no longer... Okay, let me know at any time if you would like to add a charging station as an intermediate destination.
No, woman, can you just go away? Okay, let me shoot the video, intro, and then off we go. Probably go 10 minutes past midnight. Yeah, we'll start in 5 minutes. Okay, let me shoot the intro. Interior, okay, and then voila. So we are charged the car to 100%. I think we will leave 10 minutes past. What the heck, man? I mean, I know it's a cheap car, but still, the door. Oh yeah, I forgot. Oh, okay, let's try without the button. Okay, that's better. Okay, but look here. So, Morten, no, shit, okay, whatever. No, oh, I have to switch. Okay, the problem is that Morten has linked the key. This one has been linked to Morten. So every time I arrive, every time I enter the car, it will switch to Morten. Okay, whatever. Let me just search it here. I'm not sure if it's in this history. Probably not. Recent destinations. And let's see how. Oh, okay, no, it's not. But I can show you how fast it is. You zoom out like this, super snappy system, and then you scroll down. And I'm not sure, but we want to try to go for speculative. The car will claim that we won't make it there. So, well, okay. Yeah, Ionity, you see. Well, I think we'll run with 13%. Okay. Yeah, let's try it then. Okay. So I think we'll start 10 minutes past midnight. Yeah, in 3 minutes. All right. Let me see. I have to get ready here and reset everything. Yeah, we have to see. The screen is so small that you can see the map here, but then you can't see this one even. Okay. Well, this is what you get with the ultimate drive machine. You see here, we have lots of space here that is not used for anything. Okay, we will start 10 minutes past midnight in 2 minutes. Get ready. Yeah, maybe I want to switch. Well, let me just use Morten then, since it keeps going back to him all the time. Yeah. You're watching the roost thing, yeah. Well, what can we do, right? Okay, in 2 minutes. Let me do the math here. If we want to drive 255 kilometers, let's say we have 63 kilowatt hour. I have to average 247. Oh, I don't think, well, is that even possible? What, do we have wind stuff here? What is the time on the fastest Volvo then? Let me check wind here. Okay, we're gonna start in 1 minute. Better hurry. Well, I need to fire up the car also. Oh, we have a little bit of tailwind and crosswind on the way south. Okay, Well, let's see then. Let's get ready. There, 10. Reset. Okay. Let's go. 10 minutes past 10. Wait, where are you guys? Okay, so off we go. Let's see. Let me adjust the camera. It seems to be a little bit off. There, that's better. Maybe this one also. Yeah, also seems a bit off. There you go. And let me remind you guys that we are still in Norway, hence the driving. Okay, so now the car estimates we will arrive at 13%. Now that estimate was surprisingly accurate when I went to visit Anywhere. Even in wet roads and stuff, I was like, ooh. What are we going to see today then? At night now. How he's going to handle it then. So yeah, battery capacity, it's 68 kilowatt hour gross, and supposedly around 64.7 net. So it actually has similar battery size as e-Niro, Kona, and that family. But the charge is way faster than those cars. Well, I've seen almost 130 kilowatt hour per hour. And that's i4. It seems surprisingly efficient, just like in that video you guys saw a couple of days ago. Wait, yeah. Don't remember what I posted recently. A 10-hour run, really? I think it's more like a 10 and a half. Well, wait, how fast was the fastest Volvo? You guys remember? Polizei! Polizei! Someone could pull over. Oh, there's several of them. They're going for those damn Russians now. You better run! Oh, 10, yeah. I'm also thinking 10 and a half But you know, the Volvo managed to peak at 150 kilowatt and actually sustain that for a bit. This one only 130 kilowatt, and it might be slightly more efficient than the Volvo. Yeah, but then the Volvo had a bigger battery also. Wow, there's a lot of polizei. Damn. That's Insatsleader. I recognize that one. It's a Ford. Not sure which one. It's a Ford Explorer or something. The same car I saw yesterday, probably. Yeah, so this will most likely not be a 10-hour run. It'll be a 10 and a half maybe. Sounds plausible to me. I guess we just have to see how efficient this car is. So yeah, it's the poor man's BMW. So let me see, the car now estimates, 13% still it claims. Okay, we'll see. I actually haven't tested much with this iX yet, since it's been raining a lot. But I guess we can get some tests done this weekend. I haven't tested the headlights yet, or range even, or charging. Just tested it briefly, and I look at the charging curve provided by BMW. Better upon claims 10.5, okay. Well, that is plausible. Main difference, this one is all-wheel drive. iX3 is only rear-wheel drive. And iX3 is bigger. I mean, I guess it's based on X1 versus X3 anyway. Best EV manufacturer, rattle noises. Well, German brands are doing it quite well. BMW, Audi. No, actually, yeah, BMW, Audi, Mercedes. Yeah, blinker. Oh, I should test more realistically and then just hug the left lane. We are wasting too much blinker oil here. So we start right around midnight. The days are getting longer and longer. So I think already at Helsingborg it should start getting bright now. exactly, Easter traffic is gone. GUN. Well, good night. So yeah, I think I had to check out the house in Jesse. Maybe on, I'm not sure, Monday, Tuesday next week. Don't want to go there on Sunday. It's just too much traffic. And then today I didn't go anywhere because I, from now on, I always make the day before I drive sacred. So I don't do any long activities. So I did get some afternoon nap. But then, of course, last night was amputated because of the damn Russians. Well, not the Russians, but Rus. So I didn't sleep much last night, unfortunately. So that was bad. But hopefully I can survive the night now. Time lapse camera, yeah. But I haven't made an update lately, but at least the walls on the first floor is up. Just wonder if they made more. It's been over a week now. Last time I checked was before Easter. And actually I wonder if we actually went there right after Easter. So it was a little bit going on, but not much. But then hopefully they have done something this week. I guess we'll see. And then it's been raining a lot lately, but that's good because it melts the snow super fast. Only problem is that it can cause some flooding. But at least for me now, I'm not affected by the typical flood areas like Österdalen, Gudbrandsdalen or other valleys. So at least not that I know of. So nowadays I typically only drive the 1,000 kilometer route. That's the longest drive. Now, going to Thailand nowadays is bad because of PM 2.5 levels. Like some days, no joke, some days it's over 500. It's crazy high in Thailand now, so you don't want to go there, trust me. Just stay away from there. Oh, today the light is on. Interesting. So let's see how this will turn out. Consumption right now is 220 watt-hour per kilometer. That is not too bad. Yeah, I feel like this is more efficient than the Volvos. The Volvos are very thirsty for some reason. Even the C40 was quite thirsty. So I think that's why where this car will shine is the efficiency. What? Really? Now the car says 15% at Speckerud. Okay. Well, we'll see. Yeah, exactly. The new Volvos will be more efficient. They use the new drivetrain from Volvo Polestar. Roost in Norway, yeah, I believe so. There is, from what I know, Sweden and Denmark, they don't have that shit. Well, yeah, they should be banned. I mean, there's some people like, oh, let them party. Well, I don't mind if they party if they can behave. And I can tolerate some music, but that is just beyond the tolerance levels. That's why everyone is fed up with them, not just me. Well, it's the same shit every year. So I figured, okay, whatever. I'll just document the shit they do. Hopefully my videos will make a difference. And then at the same time, I can also monetize on some videos. Fight? Nah, not that I know of. Yeah, that's also kind of stupid, man. They're partying all day while they should be preparing for exam. So yeah, but I'm not sure what to do. I mean, like I mentioned in the video, we still have some appointments we should not move, like the vaccine day next week. But then, unfortunately, the following week after that one, then I have Ionic 6, and I've been waiting a long time for Ionic 6. Ionic 6 will generate tons of views. I mean, seriously, do I actually have to give up Ionic 6 and postpone it? Next time I might get Ionic 6 might be during summer, like could be June, July by the time I get Ionic 6, and then the timing is everything. So if I get Ionic 6 in 2 months, nobody's gonna watch them because they watch Ionic 6 videos from other YouTubers. So they actually, what the heck are we supposed to do then? They stick around and just be annoyed every night? I mean, if this was Thailand, I would just pay the police to guard it. If this was Germany, the police would take action. They don't allow this shit, man. And noise at night, disturbing neighbor. You know, Germany is quite strict about that, I believe. If this was in America, they would be shot by the people in the neighborhood. You know, it's only in Norway, in the Molboland, where they are allowed to thrive on this shit year after year without taking any penalty. or any sanctions. Well, it seems like someone is faster than me. I'm not sure. Let's see. Yeah, but well, okay, but I think people are still waiting for my Ioniq 6 videos, but it just kind of loses its effect if it comes late. So it would be great, yeah, to get some Ioniq 6 videos out soon. Well, Norwegians are mostly nice people, but nobody's perfect, right? You can say they are nice, but they're not that considerate, some people. In slow speed, well, we'll find out about that one. We'll see if Ioniq 6 can beat Model 3 or not. That'll be interesting. But it's just a rear-wheel drive though, so it's kind of a little bit unfair. It should be used the all-wheel drive versus all the other cars that just also happen to be all-wheel drive. So actually, and also EL7 and ET5, they could also gain me lots of views. So it's just right around that time that all the interesting cars are coming. So I'm like, dude, what the heck, man? Okay, consumption is 220. That's not too bad. 219 actually. Wow. But I think we have tailwind, so that helps. But no, 3.5 degrees Celsius. Yeah, this car is surprisingly efficient for what it is. Crossover. Yeah, I'm doing great, yeah. Maybe I feel a little bit tired, I'm not sure. I mean, I had a nap, but I think it was because last night's sleep was ruined. So even if I napped this afternoon, it was mostly just to catch up yesterday's sleep, but didn't really get extra sleep so I can survive through the night now. ID7, no, it's a Monday. So the embargo for ID7, the rest of the videos, is Monday or 2 in the afternoon. Oh, that was one of the Russebus, by the way. no special video plan. Okay, 14% of arrival. Well, I mean, if you can't make it there, I can always stop at Hogstorp or, yeah, I don't remember, or maybe Ljungskile. Yeah, you guys actually heard the bass, yeah. And you can imagine when they play really loud in the neighborhood, it's super annoying. Like I can't even understand why some people claim that that's okay. Like they haven't experienced it themselves, and it's not just one day. It's like a whole month, every year. You know, eventually you get fed up. There are more buses over there. I see that. Yeah. I mean, you can imagine if they need a generator. It's a fossil generator, usually located behind the bus or in a shelf under the bus. If they need that much power, it means that the sound system is quite powerful. The lights shouldn't consume that much. Maybe just, I don't know, 300 watts total. It's just LED all over the place, right? Actually, 300 watt of LED is quite bright, but I don't know, maybe just 100 watts of LED, and then 3 to 5 kilowatt of bass and shit. Pay security guard. I mean, you know, that's kind of funny, right? Why do we have to pay? Because they come and shit in our area and make noise. You know, it's fucked up. They should be the one who are quiet. What we should do is hire some lawyers and sue the heck out of those people and make them pay for the lawyer plus for compensation for lost sleep. No, I'm talking about LED lights inside the bus. You know, just ambient light and light strips here and there. It shouldn't be that much power, really. Well, yeah, there's nothing wrong with about having fun, as long as you don't A, pollute around you, B, make noise, C, shit all over the place, and D, throw out glass that will shatter and then become dangerous for animals and people and kids nearby. We already have a wall, if you haven't noticed. Pretty smooth also, I have to say. Good comfort, but I feel like it might be a little bit bouncy, and you can almost feel the short wheelbase here. It's still based on the fossil platform, which is not optimal for comfort and space utilization. Yeah, well, actually, I think it doesn't charge that fast to 60%. Well, or maybe around 50%. We'll see. But the problem is that sometimes I might have to go over 60% to reach, for example, Helsingborg. Unless it charges more often. But nah, I mean, it still has flat-ish charging curve. So yeah, we'll see. Maybe around 50-60%. Yeah, because a new house doesn't have like a freaking gas station nearby, so naturally it won't attract Rus over there. It's also quite tight, so even the buses will have problems getting in that road anyway. But that would not happen. So I mean, I could just not give a shit and just hold on one more year, and then we move over to Jessheim. Feel sorry for the other people who are still left there, though. But on the other hand, I don't know. I mean, why don't they organize? Why don't they just get together? I mean, like you can see that in my new house in Jessheim, even with just one Nisse managed to stop the building of the permit. If just one Nisse can stop it, why can't a bunch of resident people stop McDonald's or put pressure against McDonald's to so McDonald's are forced to ban Rus at night, right? In the daytime, whatever. But let's say past 11, then the Rus are not allowed to enter McDonald's and Esso. Problem solved. It is that simple. Just go to the source of the problem, really. Or even better, if the Rus would be behaving, you know. Yeah, I was about to say, you know, I said that if this was in America, they'd be shot by the neighbors. No joke, that could actually happen. But you know, if this happened in Japan, I actually assume that Japanese people, they are more considerate, and they wouldn't be shitting around all over the place or littering or make noise. It's just also how you've been taught. But I guess Norwegians, they are semi-barbarians sometimes. Because, you know, how would you think if I went to their house, their neighborhood, and shit in front of the house, made noise at night, you know, and litter all over the place, right? That wouldn't be, you know, I should have my Tesla meetup in their neighborhood. We could just eat food and party and litter all over the place and shit and pee. Yeah, how about that, huh? You see? Some people say, oh, but just let them party. Well, okay, let us have the Tesla meetup. Yeah, how about that? 4 at night, of course. No, those are not electric buses. They'll be way too expensive. And also, it seems like they travel some distance. But the problem is that those buses are way too expensive. They need to get something cheap and old and beaten down. But it also strikes me that there are some, well, at least there are safety rules that those buses need to pass before they are allowed to drive on the road. I don't know all the details about it, but they have to, each individual bus needs to show this to Biltilsynet, you know, Statens vegvesen. But there's no requirement to have a toilet there because, yeah, why not? They will actually just pee and shit all over the place instead. So it's just Molboland, really, the way it works. Like, it doesn't need, you don't have to be a rocket scientist to know how to solve the problem, right? There's always Sweden route. We almost, without exception, we don't do the Norway route anymore. Okay, estimated 12% of the arrival. Well, consumption is 218. Wow. I am still surprised, man. We have a budget of around 240 something, wasn't it? 247 or whatever it was. Wow. Even for a boxy car, at night, 4.5 degrees Celsius, it can have this consumption. That is very impressive. It's actually close to a Model Y. I think Model Y would hover around 200 now. We are 219. A light car? I have no idea yet. Average speed, yes. I have to say there is some traffic here at night. I was expecting the road to be quite empty on a Saturday night. But not today, son. Not today. But I guess it's not as quiet as the iX. I mean, sorry, as the i7. So, oh man, i7 was so wonderful. Also, Pawel drove i7. When we did the squeezing video, first he tried the Plaid on the way there to the garage, and on the way back he drove the i7. He was super impressed with the i7. I'm guessing, since this is fully loaded, I'm guessing it's probably 2,300 kilograms. Oh yeah, flashes, yeah. Wait, how do you put the thing on auto? Wow, there's a lot of russebus coming. Shit. Where are they going? I hope they're not going to Alnabru. But, I mean, there's so much I can do. I mean, I can go there and yell at them, but they're not gonna give a shit. Just like yesterday, I went there and yelled at one of the drivers of the bus. He was like, "Oh," he just pulled his shoulder and like, "Oh." Nothing he can do. I'm like, dude. Organized festival. Yeah, I think they have some kind of russetreff or something, some gatherings. I mean, usually if you're gonna do something that matters, it usually involves money, like hiring. Like even hiring a guard, security guards won't really do anything, because they are just security guards. They don't have the ability to chase away people or give them fines. That is only the police who can do it. But of course, well, we can just file a report. But most likely, if you file a report, most likely it will be handlocked på grund av manglende bevismaterial. You know, they will just close the case because of lack of manpower or evidence. I was like, yeah, regular bullshit. You know, why do you even pay tax to this country? Sometimes I wonder. I'm not asking for too much. I'm just asking for a little bit of peace at night after. Well, and I'm not that strict that okay, after 11 it must be quiet. Well, but if they come at 4 at night, that's a little bit too late, man. I don't mind if they bang on there around midnight for not too long, okay? Not that strict. I'm not some kind of narvestad, but enough is enough. People think it's fine, they really haven't experienced it. And especially now when we have a baby, I also feel like, hey, you know, it's not only about us anymore, it's also about a baby here who gets interrupted, and the baby needs sleep to develop the brain and to grow. And it's not healthy for the baby to be woken up at night, every night for a whole month. The major and stuff? Nah, I don't think so. But from what I heard, yeah, this is actually a problem many other places also. And unfortunately, the Rus, they are banned other places, but just for some reason not at Alnabru. Yeah, I heard at other McDonald's, it was near Smestad or somewhere, they did shut down McDonald's because they realized that's the problem. Just go to the source of the problem. It's kind of silly, right? The source of the problem is actually the Rus themselves, but you kind of just have to stop another place instead, or yeah, restrict the traffic naturally. ID7, I'm guessing maybe 600, 700k NOK. So what I'll probably do is I will just reschedule my plan a little bit. I have to, of course, live with those idiots for a couple of, actually maybe up to a week before we just travel. I guess it intensifies usually in May when the weather gets better, and then also closer to 17th of May. So usually May they have more partying and shit going on, little shit going on, yeah. So then maybe maybe I'll just endure it, and then after the Ioniq 6, then maybe we take a little I don't know, vacation / work trip, go somewhere. We'll see where. Well, I didn't expect any rain over here, huh? What the heck? I didn't order this. Arctic Circle? Nope. I don't know if you heard about today's video or not, but there's no way that we're gonna do any Arctic Circle anytime soon. Just have to get this shit going. And also, yeah, I'm supposed to pick up this Model Y rear-wheel drive, supposedly. I'm not sure when I can do that also. So, I think we just have to hire a nanny. Like, I don't know, I should tell wifey, okay, post this, we require this and this to be done. Walk the dog maybe, okay, at least primarily watch, help watch the baby, but also maybe do a little light housework, not too much. Maybe walk Dolly, and then we just pay. I'm not sure what the price, from what I remember, the price for a nanny is usually around 100 to 150 NOK per hour. So okay, it will cost us, but hopefully it pays off. Maya, she's in Thailand, Chiang not doing much, just doing some family work over there, some family business. No, they won't. If you know, I know the location. Yes, Tim. They 100% there won't be any Rus over there. First of all, the buses, they just simply have trouble getting in the neighborhood. And why would they go there in the first place? You have to understand why they come to Alnabru. Because you know, when I live in Haugerud, I was never bothered by this, because Haugerud is just a dead end with some high-rise buildings, so they would never go over there. The reason why they come to near my neighborhood is because of McDonald's and Esso. So yeah, I'll see how I do it. I can probably, okay, I might need to skip, well, but I mean, I might be able to skip EL7. It's the same as the it's ES7 in China, but the new EL7, I might skip that one, but at least ET5, I feel like it will generate lots of views. It's an affordable car. It's new, but especially Ioniq 6. I should not skip on Ioniq 6. I can skip on some of the other cars, maybe even the Aria. I can just reschedule it. Or I can even maybe take the Aria on the trip to Stockholm. I can ask if it's available for longer, because actually I just need to make a range test of it, and yeah, so that one could be possible. Yeah, go to Stockholm with it, so at least we can get, let's say, 4 or 5 nights in Stockholm. The Rusebus is a national, well, most, at least larger cities, they will naturally get them. But in smaller cities, I guess they just have them smaller vans.
Okay, let me know at any time if you would like to add a charging station as an intermediate destination.
Okay, now suddenly the car claims I will arrive at 3%. And maybe I didn't notice that it added a charging stop on the way there. Well, I mean, 3% is still enough. Okay, we'll see once I get closer whether I will go to Hogstorp or Ljungskile or somewhere. I don't mind going to Ljungskile anyway. I mean, you should have fast enough speed there. 375 amp from what I remember on Ljungskile. And this is why I borrow the car for a whole week, so I can plan my test according to the weather. Wait, how do I enable? Okay, it is already in auto. Okay. High beam was already automatic. You see how it works at night. Hongqi, I guess not yet. It hasn't been confirmed yet. But yeah, I guess if you watch my video, you will see a glimpse of the of my calendar. And I could have booked way more cars in advance, but I just didn't know what to book yet, in case there'd be a trip. You know what we could do is we could go to that to Frankfurt, as we talk about. But I still want to go to Stockholm and also via Malmö and all that. Just grab whatever I can on the way there, some videos. And then we could be stationary maybe in Frankfurt. And if I can borrow some cars there, I can do some high-speed tests and some other interesting, a little bit different videos than I normally do. But it should be something interesting. And also when it comes to the Plaid, we have summer tires on Plaid. And now I can feel how brutal it is. But I still don't want to hammer too hard until the Plaid has done around 500 kilometers on the new tires. It needs to dry out and set properly before we try to hammer with the tires, with the rims. Car conversion video, okay. Yeah, but did you guys see those fan? Well, I'm not sure about Model S Highland. Sorry, Model 3 Highland. I mean, is that really the new Highland look? Something just doesn't make sense. I mean, why are there so many insects in the front of the car? Because if they camouflage the car, then there shouldn't be any insects. And why would they even have a car that is not camouflage? Is that a leaked image from a closed circuit? But on the other hand, even on a closed circuit, people, there are so many Tesla fanboys all over the place. They will be flying drones over those test routes, right? And they will notice, they will spot if there will be a not camouflaged Highland driving around in the test track. So I wonder if it's just hoax, just like the Mazda CX from China. They did a poor job trying to Photoshop some stuff there. So, and then some fan people try to Photoshop what it would look like in the new Model 3. Well, okay, well, if that is true that the Model 3 will look like that, that looks way better. I have to admit, I had to realize that the Model 3 headlights, initially, they has a weird shape. And the new one looks way more aggressive and way stylier. Way more stylish. Okay, we're gonna do a little distance check here. It's 105.4 now, right at the exit here. 105.5 at the exit. Well, but okay, this car is not that quiet, but I guess I'm just used to the i7. And then before that one I had the EQS SUV. Well, I mean, it has Continental Viking Content 7, which is considered to be very quiet tires. And I feel like the soundproofing here is not the best for a German car. Okay, consumption is going up 233 now. But it's not skyrocketing, so... well, we could possibly arrive at specular with 3% then, I guess. Well, guys, earlier this week I had a meeting with Toyota. Yeah, which one of you guys want to hear more about the meeting with Toyota? Okay, so it's supposed to be 112.3. It could possibly be spot on. It's 110.4 right now. How pissed were they? Did they confirm the update? Yes, they did. Yeah, they have a fix. It's a May update that people have been talking about. I mean, I have to focus on the distance here. So it's supposed to be 112.3, right? Oh shit, that was a bit bouncy. 112.3. Okay, let me see. Oh, it's 110.5 now. I think it could be spot on. This is just German precision, yeah. Oh, 112.0, 112.1, 112.2, 112.3. Oh, 112.4. 112.5. Okay, so we have 0.2 kilometer error. It's like less than 0.2% error then, possibly. I guess we can check speculate, or whatever we have to stop at. This is just German precision. Which changes? Maybe slightly better soundproofing again. What else? Well, I hope they don't get the stockless shit and the yoke. That would be a disaster. I mean, the Model 3 is already pretty good when I think about it. Oh, better seats. Yeah, better seats that doesn't make you sweat like a pig. What is this? Oh, they have control here? Interesting. Where is one lane? No, okay, it's like, okay, I'll stay in this lane. Oh, what? Really? What? Are they gonna fix more shit there? How long have they been fixing stuff here? Oh, will the car be confused now? Will it phantom brake? No, it's fine. Okay. Tesla would might be phantom brake there. Okay, are we back now? Well, actually, this lane is drier. I want to stay here. Okay, consumption is 236, not that bad. But I have now navigated to Ljungskile instead because the car was estimating we will arrive with 1% at Spekerud. So we could just go Ljungskile for a change. Hopefully we get close to 130 or even 130 kilowatt over there. Yeah. What's wrong with the audio? Please explain better what the problem is. Otherwise I can't help you. Well, the headlight seems pretty good. Yeah, I might do manual pre-conditioning. I'm not sure when I will start it, but let's say when we are around 15 minutes before arrival. Well, I'm sleepy because I was sleepy this morning and I took a nap around 2 in the afternoon. I think I slept between 2 and 5 or something. But I didn't sleep that well because I sleep in the sofa. I can't sleep up in the bed for some reason. I just sleep in the sofa, and then Isabel is also playing there. So it's not ideal at all. Ideally, in a new house, if I need to nap. Oh yeah, by the way, some people ask me, but why do you need a nanny? Why do you insist on nanny? Well, for example, on a day like this, I just want the nanny to take care of some house stuff or just whatever, so I can fully relax before I take a trip. at night. And I prefer driving at night, not in daytime, for many reasons. It has something to do with high electricity prices also, and that people tend to charge at Ionity rather than charging at home in Sweden. But okay. But at least in the new house, I will have my own. I guess we have the main bedroom, but also I will have my own extra bedroom I use for night runs or I guess day naps. Because would be great for me to get some uninterrupted sleep. You know, there's a reason why truck drivers are protected. So it's actually illegal to wake up a sleeping truck driver by the road. It's all about safety. And sometimes I feel like I need an office, because lately I end up getting interrupted every time I need to do something. You guys saw how late the video was today, because I was interrupted and delayed. So the problem is that I have my big TV and the computer in the living room, so at any point I can be interrupted, and my work can be interrupted for various reasons. It should be just like, okay, I'm at work, then I'm working, or I'm home and then I'm not working. But now it's like I'm at work, working from home, but at any time I can be pulled out from the whatever I do, and sometimes it requires some concentration, what I'm about to do, editing or something, right? And then yeah, so okay, consumption is going up now, 240. Oh, but it's 6.5 degrees outside. Yeah, this is more normal, I guess, that it's warmer outside, even at night. So we've been getting those exceptionally cold weather even in April, but finally it's starting to warm up a little bit, back to more normal temperatures for this time of the year. But I have to say the headlights are quite good, and they have also good spread. I'm really impressed that this is the poor man's BMW, and you still get good headlights, just like in a Tesla. Yeah, Harman Kardon. I haven't tested it. Man, I should test the sound system, since we got nothing else to do anyway right now. maybe I should update that playlist one day. It's getting old, but the problem is that every time I make a video about updated playlist, I get 1,000 views on it. On the channel that is almost 300k. Sound, I think it's okay. Let me listen some more here. Maybe interesting. The head-up display is smaller, and when you can get this list, pop-up list when you scroll in the head-up display. That's pretty cool, but it only shows 3 songs at a time. Whereas in the i7 and I guess the iX3 and the other cars, they show more lines, if I remember correctly. This sounds great, man. The sounds is really. Let me listen to. 10 minutes past midnight we started. Really impressive sound system. Nice and deep bass, good firmness, and clear. The sound is great here. Yeah, it's recharged as Ljungskile, correct? Well, I mean, it has a smaller battery, and it's cheaper than the iX3, but just a little bit cheaper. I feel like the advantage with iX3 is that it has a bigger battery. So I guess we have to, well, we should also compare this against the iX3 time. Well, how was the iX3 time, by the way?
Selling all these days, sick of it in all these ways. And we don't got a lot, but for now, let's spend some. Hey, showstopper, go knock on out. You've been like champagne that shook up for days. Showstopper can't lock you down. Go get loose like you used to do.
Wow, really? 10.5, okay, well. Oh, well, this one should be slower then, or, okay, we'll see, I guess. Because 130 kilowatt is not that fast for today's standards. Especially with Tesla that pumps in 250.
But let me just shut up and think so. Ain't showstopper, go knock on my house. You've been like champagne that shook up for days. Showstopper can't lock you down. Go get loose like you used to do.
Okay, a winter run, alright. Wow, it's really? It's 8.5 degrees over here. Wow, nice and warm at night even. Ah, I think we get föhn wind from the mountains. Yeah, if it blows from the east, then what happens is that the moisture or the air that passes over the mountain, it rains over the mountain, and then on this side it would then be warmer because it loses. Well, actually, how is this again? It loses some or wait, I don't remember how it was. Maybe someone can explain the föhn wind. Oh shit, it's one way too long message. It's not safe for me to try to read it. I see there's a question mark there, some question in there, but just way too long message. That is a blink for sure. I think he just decides to use the LED bar on me. Yeah, how about that? Whatever, I had the sunshade blocking him anyway. No matter how strong his LED bar was.
Suffering, I know I reap what I sow. I know I'm lucky, but I don't feel lucky.
60 kilometer range left. Was a warning there. Consumption is 249. Yeah, it's higher than budget. So yeah, we can't make it to Spekerud. Right now it says 8% at Ljungskile. Yeah, that's fairly safe. We are just 38 kilometers away from Ljungskile, and we have 59 kilometers of range. Got some drops and I'm thirsty now, and I know this love that I think that'll count when it's all said and done. Wish this love would give me funds. I'll send you a cup when I get some. I mean, I should maybe emphasize that I'm not sitting in the studio right now. I'm actually driving. So you should avoid long messages or long questions to me. Just keep them short if you want me to read them. And try to get the grammar right so I don't have to reread it several times to understand what the heck is going on. Well, this car costs 700k NOK, but it's fully loaded. I guess you could spec it lower. But on the other hand, it's nice to have all the features here, right? In this car. I mean, which one could I give up? Maybe the blinkers? Well, actually, the panorama roof, I could give up that one. It's not too important.
what you've done. Don't want a broken heart, and please never let me go. Can we be more than friends just for once? Yeah, you make me wanna try. Yeah, you turn my lows into my highs. Meet me after midnight at your house without your friends. Tell me we'll be alright. We got no doubts into the weekend. Don't wanna waste time. Just take it by. Meet me after midnight. Let's listen to the stars.
Yeah, okay. Yeah, the sound is really, really good. I'll probably give it a, I don't know, 8 or 9 or something. It's really good. But yeah, I forgot to tell you guys. Okay, thank you, Anita, for the update. Jungschile. We are approaching there now. We are 19 kilometers away. We'll be there in about 10 minutes. I forgot to tell you my meeting with Toyota. I think I should make a video about this, because I think people are interested in just Toyota stuff. And as long as I get the views and as long as people are interested, then why not? So yeah, I had a meeting with them. They were really down to earth and humble people. It was I don't remember all the positions, but I think it was a PR manager, Espen, and also Piotr from Poland. Is the country manager or something like that. Yeah, I don't exactly remember the title, but and the Piotr is a car guy, and he also owns, well, or he used to own a Mustang Mach-E. So he's a car guy. He's also an EV guy. So that's good that Toyota now has, the head of Norway at least, has an EV guy. Hopefully he will apply some policy for the rest of Toyota dealerships across Norway about, I don't know, just trying to recommend EVs for... Oh, wait, what the heck? Shit, don't tell me that. Don't tell me that the bridge is closed. It's not closed, right? Maybe just a slight slowdown. Yeah, okay, it's probably just one lane, hopefully. Yeah, okay. But yeah, and what did we talk about? Well, we talk about the update. They explain what they're going to change. I also asked them if this can be done purely OTA, and they said no, they have to go to the dealership. But at least it's free. Probably it involves plugging in into the OBD port also, and doing some whatever. So stuff like that. And it's going to be available in May. And I think they will actually, they will count kilowatt hour, not charging session. So it's going to be 3.8 charging session, they say. I remember that before the charging throttle, it was charging fairly fast, fairly flat charging curve, 150 kilowatt something until 40% or so. So it was very impressive speed actually for such a small battery, or a medium-sized battery, I'd say. Prediction 11 and a half, 10 and a half hours maybe. Could be maybe 10.5. Like this time I haven't done the range test or charging test, so I have no idea. But that kind of makes it more exciting, I guess, because the prediction seems to be quite accurate in the past. But yeah, so anyway, they will of course provide me with a new Toyota BZ once the update is ready. So that's great. Yeah, also the meeting, they also kind of bragged about the nice numbers. They said Toyota is the second most selling car after Volkswagen in Europe, and they've been climbing the list when it comes to sales. And we talk about also the Toyota ProAce, the van, and at least they mentioned several times that they have several electric versions. You know, they have the Lexus, they have and also the new Lexus coming out this spring, the one that is based on the Toyota BZ drivetrain. And what else? Oh damn, I'm down to 8%. I will run with 5%. Okay, but there's still no preheating going on, right? Nope. Consumption is 253 right now. And what else did we talk about? Yeah. Yeah, they actually, at least they claim that, well, according to the NOF test, that the Toyota BZ was very efficient. I was like, huh? But okay, they said that they add 10% supposedly, a flat 10% or something like that, to the consumption, display consumption. And they claim that in America, it has to be displayed with charging loss. I was like, okay, I'm not sure. I haven't heard about that one. But yeah, so they're going to remove that one, of course. So then suddenly the displayed consumption will be 10% lower. Okay, so that's great. And I think that one of the last things we talked about was that they are also up for lending me a Toyota Mirai. I'm like, oh yeah, now we're cooking. I mean, I asked them about Mirai several years ago, and they just kind of went silent. But maybe they have changed some management in the past, just like what Hyundai needed to do. Yeah, many years ago. So yeah. But I said, I want to do some stuff. I mean, we can do everything. We can do banana box test, acceleration, noise test. I can treat it as an EV, you know. I can do all the regular tests, high headlight test, and of course 1,000 kilometer challenge. But the 1,000 kilometer challenge, I'm not sure where I will do it. When I look at the map, it seems like there is some there's some refueling station in Göteborg. I guess I could use that one, but then I'm not sure where else I can refuel. Or I can actually just do a Kvam, a little bit north of Oslo. There's Kvam, and I can just go north and then go a little bit back and forth, something like that. We can imagine what would happen if we had plenty of refueling stations. This doesn't seem okay. Well, okay. When it comes to the whole, we brag about that we have the most selling brand and stuff, and they have that one. Okay, it wasn't that much humble, but at least when they were speaking in general, they because I think it's just they are just instructed to show the slides with the numbers, the sales numbers, and that they have been climbing up the list and so on. So yeah, but I just say bring it on. Let me try the hydrogen car. At least the new the new Mirai looks way better than the old one. The old one was freaking fugly, man. Like, how the heck could Toyota design something like that? I mean, they have the Toyota Camry looks nice. Yeah, at least Camry. But then somehow the Mirai just ended up being flash, double flash. Yeah, just flash, flash plus plus. Okay, we are about to arrive soon. I think there are some strong winds here. Consumption, by the way, 250. Okay, let's do the stats now. Consumption 254, exit 288.8. Okay, wait, 228.8. Okay, let's see. Let me give you guys the numbers once we are at the charging station. We can do some distance check. Well, the region is kind of weak, even in B mode. Need to push the brake here a little bit. Ljungskile, here we come! I haven't been here in a while. Let's see, we have 12 kilometers of range left. Oh shit, 4%, we're going deep! Yeah, alright, whatever. See, how quick is this car? Well, it's still quite, it's quite snappy, still at 4%. How much are we hiding below zero there, buddy? I need to estimate also how many kilowatt hour we have based on this. It's a pretty good run from from 100%. Well, maybe I spent a little bit before I left, but it's close enough. I can expect maybe burning, I don't know, a couple of 100 watt hour before I left. Okay, let me see. Your range is very low. Show charging stations. This is weird, man. I mean, I'm literally at the charging station. I don't know why German cars insist on recommending me charging station when it should know that I'm right here in front of the charger. That's, yeah, a little bit sanity check would be great, right? Okay, let's get the distance 230.3, consumption 250.2. We spent 1 hour and 56 minutes getting here. This is Ljungskile. And then, oh, look at that outside temperature, 8 degrees Celsius. Okay. Can't wait to eat some salad right now. Hammer time, chem power time, oh yeah. Wait, can I preheat now? Yeah, I can preheat. 0.2%. Nah, that's so low that we don't care about it. Okay, let me go outside and shoot a video. Here what it looks like. Yeah, I can actually use the preheating. You can see here that the preheating is active. It stopped now. Yeah. So that's cool. Even at low state charge, we can preheat and keep the climate nice and warm. And here you see the consumption, 252 watt-hour per kilometer. It seems to be not that thirsty. Other cars that is a crossover will probably have close to 300 watt-hour per kilometer. But I mean, it is remarkably warm at night now. Look at that, 8 degrees Celsius in April, huh? Finally, we get some spring weather here. Okay, guys, can you guys look at the charging session? Look at that shit. Look at the cam power session. This car supposedly has only 295 volt at the bottom. The heck, man! I didn't expect this at all. I expected, oh, okay, it will probably have 350 volt. 350 volt times 375 amp is plenty, right? 350 times 375. Yeah, that's 130 kilowatt. No. We're taking 110 kilowatt because the charger has low, it's limited to 375 amp, the cable. But then the car has ridiculously low voltage. I don't know if you can see it. Can you guys see it on the cam power screen? If you press the battery, yeah, you can see there the voltage. Damn, it's low. Holy shit, man! 298 volt. What the heck? How many modules did they remove from this pack? Shit. So that's the problem right now. 375 amp should be enough in many cases, but not with this car apparently. So in a way, it was a slight mistake to come here. I should have stopped at the V3 supercharger at Hoxton instead, if I knew about this. So this is a slight disadvantage. You can say, well, you need to deduct time. Well, but I think the result might be that we are just charged. I mean, maybe we just get a flatter curve. But as always, remember to ABC. Always bring salad. So you have some homemade salad here. Lots of vegetable. And some chicken. Because 375 amp is the amp limit for continuous load without having an actively cooled cable. Wait, maybe I should go to the restroom first. I'll be back. Yeah, I'm back. Wait. So, yeah, I need to calculate the next stop. Well, let me check something here. 252 times 230. Let me calculate the net capacity. We are already at 4%, not 2%. I said 2% in the video. 252 times 230.3 divided by, let's say, 0.96 then. Oh, that's it, 60.5 kilowatt hour. Okay. And the next stop is going to be Varberg. The traffic delays there. What the heck? Okay, 131 kilometers. Let me see. 131 times, let's say consumption would be 230 maybe. Yeah, let's say 230. Okay, I need 30 kilo. Oh, 30. Oh, wait. Then it was 60 kilowatt hours. So I need 55%, maybe even 60%. In Pawel, you can also go 500 amp limited time or limited temperature based, but oh, that was that cool. But then it depends on the operator, like for them, whether they want to enable it or not. Because actually in Finland they go 500 amp, and then some locations in Norway also go 500 amp for the camp power. Okay, they're good. We've been charging for 19 minutes. We're good to go. Okay, we've been charging for 20 minutes now and we're good to go. So yeah, I can show you, by the way, no, I made a mistake. We arrived at 4%, not 2%. This actually shows when we started, yeah, or 100%. And then you see here, okay, it looks like this now. So it goes kind of slow for German car. And then here we see that 11% at arrival estimated from the car, and then also based on the consumption since this one. With 4% arrival, I estimate that we have only a little bit over 60 kilowatt hours, something like 60.5 kilowatt hour net capacity. I guess we'll confirm that in the range test, but now it's time to leave. Okay, that was 22-minute charging stop just to reach Walberg. Off we go. We charged to 58%. Yeah, so to my big surprise, only around 60 kilowatt hour net capacity. Okay, this is useful when I estimate the rest of the challenge. But yeah. I was hoping for a little bit more. It was a big difference, man. Only 60.5 maybe. Interesting. On the iX, you can press on the on the interior light in the front to turn it on or off, just like in the Tesla. But in the i7, then you have to press on a separate button to turn on everything or off, or just to turn on or off individual lights, which is not very intuitive once you get used to Tesla. And actually many other cars it works also the same, that you can press the lights to toggle it on and off. But I asked the sexy button guys, and what's cool about the sexy button guys is that I can communicate to him directly, and they make lots of changes and lots of cool features, very useful features, like disabling that auto high beam and auto wiper in Tesla, in autopilot, and they enable the open charge port and open trunk from the door, so that was pretty cool. They can do that. And I requested a change. Okay, ETA, but it's going to drop a lot. So I'm guessing somewhere between 10.5 and maybe 10.45, because the charge is kind of slow. Yeah. Well, actually, we just had a slow charging session, a slow charger, technically, because I did not expect the voltage to be that low. 295 was really low. Yeah, what was I talking about again? So now the car estimates 13% at arrival. But man, only 60 kilowatt hour, that's kind of low. Well, I guess it's a real challenge to see how fast or slow this car is. Oh yeah, talk about the lights, yeah. So I asked if sexy button guys can implement something, which is that if you double click on one of the lights, actually any of them, because they said they might not be able to detect which one you press, but if they can just detect that you're pressing quickly, double clicking on one of the interior lights, you can toggle all on or all off. That would be quite useful, rather than using a separate button for it. So actually, I mean, the sexy buttons are great, of course, for adding a button that can do something, but if they can just use existing buttons to make the car smarter, then that's even better. And in a way, it's, at least for me, more intuitive maybe just to double click on the existing button rather than having to press a separate button for toggling it. Wow, 100 likes. Whoa, that means we just had 99 likes. Well, so this car is going to struggle a little bit once we go to Helsingborg. Yeah, I might have to charge to around 65% maybe. That means about a half an hour stop at Varberg, and then another half an hour stop at the next. Oh, it's going to take a while. Yeah. But my gut feeling says that this will be slower than Volvo and a lot slower than the iX3. No, nothing is slower. Is as slow as the BZ. At least this one. Well, I guess we'll find out if it has any charging limits and any throttling, but it shouldn't occur that quick anyway. Oh wait, I just noticed, where's the button for turning it on? Huh? What the heck, man? How do I turn off the light? Okay, there. Oh, it was stuck. That was weird. Hey, for some reason. Okay, no. Wait. Huh? You can turn it on, but you can't turn it on. Oh, that was weird. Not very responsive. Nope, I haven't tried hydrogen cars before.
Gonna take you for a ride in my brand new car.
So I mean, if I want to criticize hydrogen for being bad, I should at least try one, right? It would be like fossil people criticizing EVs without even trying EVs. I have tried. I mean, I've owned several fossil cars in the past.
The moon is full, so it's a perfect night. Give me a kiss and close your door, 'cause tonight is the night that we've been waiting for.
Well, yeah, there is a station north of Oslo at least, and then there is some. If you can Google about this, some hydrogen map or something in Europe, and there's supposedly one in Göteborg. And then supposedly there is also a station in Trondheim, but it's for buses only. Yeah, unless you can maybe get a special access there or some shit. But the hydrogen refilling network is quite non-existent. Oh, that's a flash. Wow, I like the bass of the system. Well, can someone please enlighten me? What's so special about Earth Day? Why are people so obsessed about Earth Day?
Counting down the minutes till it's Tuesday. Another day back on my feet. I'm fighting every minute till the weekend, so I can live it up and do it all again and again. Friday we go down, Saturday we ride, Sunday party, and let's call it a perfect weekend. Friday we go dive, Saturday we ride, Sunday party, and let's call it a perfect weekend. Wednesday, and I can't wait to get away. I'm counting down the minutes till it's Thursday.
Oh shit, we have a little bugs plant there already. Damn! Spring is coming. I haven't seen bugs in a long time. That's a big fat bug.
Friday we go dive, Saturday we ride, Sunday party, and let's call it a perfect weekend. Friday we go dive, Saturday we ride, Sunday party, and let's call it a perfect we're at Sunday partying. Let's call it a perfect weekend. Friday we go dive. Saturday we're at Sunday partying. Let's call it a perfect weekend.
Yeah, nice and firm bass. I like this stereo a lot. Oh, this is definitely better than Model 3 stereo. But I think it has something to do with that also just the cabin here, it doesn't have that much echo as a Model 3. Because Model 3 is just way too much glass all over the place. So which is a downside with, I guess they get better headroom, but yeah. Unless there is a way to maybe if you put something on the glass, if you don't care about the glass, and put something there that dampens the reflection, that would be awesome. Yeah, German electro autos has the best audio.
It always makes me sad to say goodbye at the end of the night. But you'll be on my mind way past the morning light. And that's alright, another restless night. Just dreaming about those things you do. Another restless night, another caused by you.
Yeah.
It always makes me sad to say goodbye.
I think I'm not sure what we're gonna do. We'll see, I guess. I could maybe go on maybe a weekend trip next weekend, but I just have to quickly test, because next week after this one I just have EQA, and I'm not sure what I'm supposed to do with the AQA. It supposedly has better drivetrain, so I should do a range test. But no need to do banana box test, no need to do headlight test. Lots of stuff I can skip with the AQA. I booked it for a whole week just in case. Maybe we can take a little trip with the EQA. I'm not sure how much space we have there though. I can request, well, I can use the Plaid. Maybe. But I'm not even sure if we want to do 1,000 kilometer challenge, because it's going to be maybe a little bit faster, but that's it. I feel like it's maybe repetitive, so I might just maybe go on a little trip with wifey, a weekend trip or something, an extended weekend trip, but to see my calendar again. 2-3 nights somewhere, but it might be too far to drive all the way to Stockholm for it. So at least I will be able to make some content and get a little bit away from the Russians. But it's a lot of hassle though, because we have to bring so much baby stuff with us. Do you have any idea how far it is to North Cape? I guess not. And do you know that we have a 11-month-old baby? So yeah, I don't remember the exact distance to North Cape, but it's something like 2,000 kilometers to North Cape. Yeah, and this is Norway, where the speed limits are damn low. So it will typically, I mean, if I hammer it, I can maybe reach North Cape in around 2 days, but that's a lot of hammering. But with a kid, with a wife and a dog, we might be talking about 3-4 days just to reach North Cape. So I guess you have no idea about distances from Oslo to North Cape, since you suggested it. Or maybe it was a joke. Aalborg, Helsingør. What about it? You mean go on a trip there? What's up over there then? Maybe I could just take a trip to Göteborg. It's fairly close, and I can maybe do some videos about Volvo trucks. I think they talk about that they can allow me to drive the Volvo trucks in a. Well, actually, if it would be like learning how to drive a truck, so they will have an instructor, and then I can supposed to drive a truck on public roads. Yeah, we maybe drive a little bit, and then we should try to charge maybe with the truck. That would be cool. It's just fully loaded, this one. I'm not sure what it's called. It costs 700,000 NOK. That's what I know. Go to a place where the charging infrastructure is growing. To be honest, I don't care too much about charging infrastructure. It's already really good around Norway. Even it's going to be, if it's just a weekend trip, then maybe just 2-3 hours of driving. For example, Göteborg. Well, actually, we also consider Kristiansand, but you have to check the weather and everything. Maybe just visit the Kristiansand Dyrepark. Isabel might not understand too much about it, but at least, yeah. The only problem is that we need to bring Dolly with us, and then maybe just we had to find maybe a camping place, not a hotel, because they generally hotels might not be dog friendly, but camping sites they are. There you could rent a cabin maybe. But then when we go out, dogs are not allowed into the zoo. Yeah, we talk about Kristiansand Zoo because of disease, spreading of diseases. So Bergen is too far away. It takes, well, I can hammer to Bergen in around 8 hours, 8.5 hours, with a dog, wife, and baby. You can add at least 10% to that time, maybe even 20%. So it's kind of far just for a weekend trip or even a long weekend. Yeah. But on the other hand, if we stay there longer, what the heck are we supposed to do in Bergen, right? I mean, wifey wanted to try this Korean barbecue place, which is supposed to be good, and I see it's not that nice interior-wise, but as long as the food is good, then okay. But what else are we supposed to do there? We can go to aquarium, maybe go to Ulriken, but wife is afraid of heights. We have a Chihuahua, short hair Chihuahua. It's a humongous project, huh? What is what project we're talking about? Going to Bergen? So we'll see how I do it. I think I just need, so yeah, on I think it was Wednesday I returned this car and then I pick up the EQA. But I can, from what I remember, the EQA is not that spacious and also not that comfy. It's like one of the cheaper EQ. Would be great to get EQS SUV, but I'm not sure if that one is available. But I can always get some Model Y, I guess. Model Y is quite comfy with the new Model Y Performance. Marcus has some. It's just loaded with cars nowadays. Actually, next week, if I have time, I should also do a degradation test of a Model 3 Performance. It's 2 years old with over 60k on the odometer. Would be interesting to test how much degradation it has. That one should have the Panasonic battery, the 76 kilowatt hour net capacity on the Panasonic, 82 kilowatt hour Panasonic battery. So we can check how much degradation it has. Does it have something similar to MC Hammer? Let's say 6-7%. MC Hammer had 8% at 80,000 kilometers after 2 years. So that would be interesting to see. Wait, is that police? Oh, there's a regular. Wait, not sure. Boats in Bergen? Nah. But it would be interesting to go to Stockholm, because Stockholm, they have the Candela C8, but Candela also made a ferry that is in operation supposedly in Stockholm. So Stockholm, actually, you know what? Stockholm is a faster run than to Bergen. It's crazy, right? Actually, Stockholm is further away, but they have way better roads there. So we can typically get over to Stockholm in around 5-6 hours only. E-bikes? What do you mean? You mean like motorbike? Like scooter, moped, or what do you call it? No, but I haven't tried them yet. Maybe because it's too cold right now. But if you want to go to Germany, we might consider taking the ferry from Oslo to Kiel, but it's going to cost us actually a lot. I look at the prices with some cabins and stuff, sleepovers. Not the cheapest cabin, but a slightly nicer cabin. Wait, what about dogs? Shit, how do you bring a dog in the ferry? Everything gets so extra complicated when you suddenly have dog and, well, a baby. Eventually, when the baby grows up, it will be easier. But now, when it's a baby, then extra hassle. Yeah, stuff we have to bring, and yeah. Status update. Okay, consumption 250, distance 304. We will ride with 10% supposedly at Daybreak. Well, I can't ride the zero bike. I don't have a license to drive motorcycles. And you know, I have enough just testing regular cars now. Like even today, I could have booked more cars, but I just don't dare to do it because I don't want to overload myself with too much work. For example, lots of people have been bugging me about testing EV6 or Ioniq 5 after the preheating update. But yeah, when I'm supposed to do it, I'm not sure. So that's again why I need that nanny to take some load off my back. But eventually also maybe an assistant, but just one step at a time, I guess. Let me get over to this lane before we do the shots now. There we go. But the charging sucks. Well, but the charging doesn't suck on electric cars, depending on which car it is. But in general, Tesla charges really fast. Almost class lead. Well, actually, in many cases, Tesla is just class leading when it comes to charging. Because what I found out in practical use is that if you, this is the thing, if you're in a rush, then you don't want to go to 90%. You can just go 50% in most modern cars. 50-60%, then you will arrive faster. You just have to charge more often. Yeah, and if you're not in a rush, then going to 90%, it's going to be slow anyway, regardless of which car, if it's a Tesla or something else. So it actually means that Tesla's charging curve is actually the best. It goes fast at the bottom and then slower past 50%. But then for the German cars that tend to have flat charging curve, like Fat e-tron, you are more or less just bound to go high state of charge if you want to ride on something decently fast. So you don't have any choices. But for times, I remember Tesla and the German cars, they will hit 80% roughly at the same time. And even 80% is quite high for many people. Especially nowadays, okay, 5 years ago, yeah, then you kind of need to go 80%. But nowadays, with good range and good efficiency, and then even 60-70% is plenty between the charging stops. But the zero bike can only take AC or something, right? I saw there was some motorcycle was bragging about some insane charging speed. What was that? Was that the Lightning bike? Or was it just insane how fast it was charging on DC on CCS? Something like 100 kilowatt or some crazy shit. 100 kilowatt for not too long. And then, but still quite high C rating for a small battery. R0 has DC, okay. But I can imagine on a bike, then having to bring your onboard charger, having a powerful and big and powerful onboard charger, steals some extra precious weight. Let's say 22 kilowatt AC. So I guess maybe they would just go for 7.2, 7.4 kilowatt AC. Space and weight. But in a car, typically they're gonna be big anyway and heavy. So 5-10 kilograms extra doesn't really matter that much. Especially on German cars, they're fat and heavy anyway. Lucid? Nope. But actually, Toyota, we talk about that somewhere in the mid-May, maybe second half of May, we can do some back-to-back testing with first the B set for a week or so, and then the Mirai for a week. So oh yeah, I'm up for that. I think I will get lots of views. Like you guys can imagine. Tesla Björn test hydrogen cars. Yeah, I just want to know how good it is. I mean, for all we know, it could be a great car. Toyota Mirai, the new one, the new and good looking one. But it's just that the foundation for it, which is the hydrogen stuff, could be bad. I mean, it's most likely bad for your wallet, for the environment, for service intervals, for everything really. No, that guy was just totally lost. Tried to flash it a couple of times. There was a Volvo, had the high beam on. Some people, they just don't react on your high beam flashes. I wonder what the heck they're doing. Okay, we'll suppose they arrive at 9% now. Guess we'll see. Getting close to Daybreak. I get sleepy, but yeah, let's hope I can survive. Man, would have been great to have a little bit more sleep. But it could seem like at least the BMW does a pretty good job of masking out oncoming cars. So we didn't get that many flashes, maybe 5 or something, right? So far. Seems like it is good at detecting oncoming trucks or other stuff. 4 only, wow, that's nothing. favorite of the truck? You mean favorite car? I'm not sure what you're asking about. Favorite car? Not sure. Maybe the EQS? Yeah.
I'm not giving in, and losing faith will be alright. Am I missing it? 'Cause you're the only one I want by my side. But if you're not here for it, I know I gotta let you run away.
You can watch me grow. You can watch me grow. I could wait 1,000 days. You never wait for me. You never wait for me. Even when I ran away, you're all that I could see. You're all that I could see. When I could hardly walk on my own, I had to lift myself out of the trench below. Haven't I suffered enough to let you go?
Well, good question. Why did I start YouTube? Well, I actually had Vimeo back then. But yeah, I just like making videos, and I needed a place to post them. Man, there are several warnings there. First, there's a warning at 60 kilometers left, and then there's a warning at 16% left, and then there'll be a warning at 40 kilometers left. So the same applies to the other BMWs I tested also. And at least I haven't found a place to turn off those warnings. pressed it then. Okay. Wait. Oh, they did. Yeah, it did. Okay. What is this song called? Grave featured. Wait, let me see. I want to bring it up. That song was called Grave features Superman's. So it's Third Dimension. What is that? The artist is Third Dimension, and yeah, something like that. Okay. We will arrive at Varberg soon. In around 3 minutes. And I'm down to 8%. We will arrive with 6%. So I think it was a good call. I charged to, what was it again? 58%, wasn't it? Yeah. First the car claimed I would make it there with 48, 49%. I was like, let me go 55. Then by the time I unplugged it was 58. So that was a good call. We can hammer it full speed. Wow, it's 8.5 degrees outside. That is considered warm for a spring night. Varberg next. Is that police? No ambulance. This was ambulance. In charging, not much at all compared to fossil cars. Maybe 1,000 NOK in charging, depending on how you count everything. Say 100 euros. Maybe even not that much. Okay, almost there. 6% battery now, 6% akku. Well, it seems like we have 100% power even at 6%. Let me check. Well, yeah, that goes fast, yeah. That's schnell. Okay, we see chart portion is the right side, it's the wrong side, should have been left side with the right side. Maybe I could just go that side, right?
Your remaining range is very low.
No, woman, we are here.
Okay, let me know at any time.
I don't know what's up with the German cars, man. Why can't they just program that we are, the car should be aware that we are right by the charger, right? Or maybe that's too hard to implement. Well, actually, I don't have to take it all the way back. Let's see. Yeah, like that. Okay, let's see. This is Varberg. Okay, 360.9 kilometers. What the heck? It's a reminder. Why would you? No, it bugs me that the state of charge is low. Varberg consumption 249, distance 360.9, and over here at Varberg it is 8 degrees Celsius. Wow. Okay, you guys want to be on my shaft. I mean, auxiliary heating deactivated. Okay, there you go. Wait, now we're cooking. 126 kilowatt. Oh yeah. Wait, can we activate auxiliary heater? Start now. Yes, we can, because this is the Thai can. Oh, let me check previous leg. Did it reset it already? Since last charge. Oh shit, it reset it already. Okay, but I have to expect something like maybe 280 on this next leg. Not sure about 300. At least 280 times 150. Okay. So, oh, I need to charge to at least 75%. Why would it even bug me about since I'm literally 20 meters away from the charger, right? There should be a little bit of, I mean, yeah, I navigated it. Of course, if if the car knows where I'm going, it should not bug me about this. Okay, let me go outside. Okay. Let me see. I need to clean the windscreen first, and then I go to the restaurant. Wait, maybe I might as well eat. Yeah, let's just eat first. I have a little bit of food left from home, salad, and then I think I might want to grab some more food here. Oh, this is great. The food. Now I will go to the restaurant. nice and warm in here. Ugh. Okay, next stop is going to be Helsingborg. Check here. Already at 47%. Not too bad, I guess. But we need around 75%. So this is still gonna take a while. I guess it's fairly flat curve, right? Ish. Flat-ish. Oh man, this is really low voltage. Holy crap, man, look at that. Damn. Never seen anything lower like this before. 310 volt at 52%. Man, dude, can you guys imagine charging on 50 kilowatt fast charger? It's gonna be like 295 volt times, let me see. Huh? 37 kilowatt. So I guess just took some modules out in the series to make the capacity lower, but then you lower the voltage. We've seen this before in other what was it? I don't remember. Yeah, Tesla did it. Yep, the 50 kilowatt chargers, they have 125 amp max. It says the CCS ones. Well, no, the CCS one is 200 amp. Yeah. What about the cables they use there are, without exception, 125 amp limited. The e-Golf has somewhat low voltage, but not this low. What, so do I have tailwind? Yeah, I have a little bit of tailwind now. Okay. Now the car claims I will arrive at 6%. Nah, I think I still need at least 70%. I'm at 60 now, so maybe even more. I'm not sure. But, it goes kind of slow now. This might be almost half an hour stop. What? Almost done. No, what? Hey, you see the BIOS. It's gonna reboot. Look at that. What the fuck? Well. It happens all the time here at Daybreak for no reason. Okay, let's get ready to leave. Like 70% now. I think any time is good now. Just need to document that it's going kind of slow and that voltage is low. We've been charging for 27 minutes and we are pretty much good to go now. 60 kilowatt towards the end now. Ooh. But look at the voltage. Even at 71%, it's only 319 volts. I guess they have removed some modules here to make the battery pack smaller, but then the voltage also. Yeah, because I guess the modules are connected in series. So then you drop the voltage by taking out more. Okay. You know, I calculated that if you arrive with low state of charge on a 50 kilowatt fast charger, they are limited to only 125 amp. So you'll be getting something like 36, 37 kilowatt at the bottom. Okay, anyway, now the car estimates that we will arrive at 17%. Really? Did I charge too much? Not according to my calculation. We should arrive at maybe 5%. But okay, let's go for it. 70 is going kind of slow now. 59 kilowatt only. Okay, let's get the heck out of here. Okay, we charged at 73% this time. Hopefully that was enough. Should be there. Okay, let's get ready. Just sneak over here. Ninja right in front of me. have this boost button here. You press it, and then there's a counter. Then okay, let me show you here on the head-up display also. You press it, boom. There's a counter there that ticks down, and here also, and then boost. Awesome. Oh, barely legal. Let's get back to legal speeds here. Okay. Flash that. Oh, just turn off. You're gonna be there. Flash, yes. That one I could see clearly that it should have turned off and it didn't. Heck? No. What happened to the USB stick? Shit.
but you don't come home. You're still alone. I'm still waiting, waiting. I'm still waiting, still
The concrete surface. Try left lane. gonna be flash again. See? Ah. No. Turn off in time. Ah. Okay. I guess it was a good call for me to charge enough, because right now the consumption on the current leg is 315 watt hour per kilometer. I've been hammering solely on the 120 zone, but we'll get over to what's it going again? Halmstad soon. Is that MG ZS? Getting sleepy. That's not good. We are not even halfway yet. Oh! That was almost a flash trigger. Well, we have roughly 6 months left before the new house is done. DUN. Looking forward to that one. It's going to improve so much. It'll be heaven. Lots of parking spots in front of the house. Way bigger house. Way newer house. Yeah, so on. But yeah, maybe I'll try to get some Pixie battery bank in the house or somewhere. Just now to try to get a good price from them. That would be awesome, man, to have 50 kilowatt hour LFP in the house, and they can the inverters can actually output 50 kilowatts. I'll take it. But then I need to, well, I could feed a Kempower T series with it. Or maybe even the made in Norway charger from Anywhere. That'd be awesome, man, to have 50 kilowatt fast charger at home. Well, but only to empty. I mean, but I can only use around 45 kilowatt hour from it before it starts throttling to maybe 10 kilowatt. Status, let me see. Don't want to flip around too much. Okay, 434 kilometers done now. I'm just checking the current leg right now. We have now 303 watt. Hola, are we back now? Okay, back. Status update. Man, I don't like switching too much back and forth here. Might accidentally bump into the individual reset. But yeah, status update. Consumption 259. Distance 443 kilometers. I suppose there are 9% now. Wow, 7.5 degrees outside over here. Nice and toasty. Okay, that was Mellbystrand. Almost done with the 120 zone now. We will supposedly have 8%. coming up soon. Well, it's after Hallandsåsen, I forgot. Wait, do I have no ventilation here? Not sure why, but I feel a little bit sweaty on my seat. Turn off the man. Yeah, okay. Well, it didn't catch on the main camera. But you guys see that deer? You see, I'm getting quite sleepy now. This is not safe. I probably have the reaction time of a drunken person. This is why I should not get my night sleep disturbed like the day before I do 1,000 kilometer challenge. Even if I was driving in daytime, if my night sleep is disturbed, then that's not always good. So, yeah, like I mentioned earlier today, you know, there's a reason why truck drivers are not, you know, it's illegal to wake up truck drivers unless you're police, I guess, and you have a good reason to wake up the truck driver. Oh, interesting. It warned me about low range, 60 kilometers range left. And now suddenly the car claims I will arrive at 5%. Oh wow, it started to get a little bit bright already. Which means that by the time we reach Helsingborg, it might be brighter. I checked now that in just 1 week since last 1,000 kilometer challenge, the days, at least sunrise, is 20 minutes earlier. So the days are getting brighter and brighter now. Usually in April it starts getting okay in Norway, Europe. Actually, the right lane is smoother. Oh yeah. shit. Damn. Now the car says 4% of the arrival. Seems like my estimation was spot on. So I guess 280 watt-hour per kilometer. There's a little bit of daylight. Oh, you guys can't see it, but it's starting now to get brighter. Yeah, you can see a little bit maybe. Oh, it's 5. Okay, it's 5 in the morning now. Okay, this is Angelholm, where the DIY guys are located. The Impala, the electric Impala. Flashlight. Streamlabs is a bot, if you haven't noticed. You can thank the bot, I guess, but I think it doesn't care. Unless there's some AI stuff going on there, but nah, don't. Lower warning again, yeah. 46%, huh? This time, well, the second warning is at 16%. Okay. We will run with 5% this time, seems like. Man, the car likes to bug about the low battery. What's this? Opposite side. Close now. 27 kilometers left for Helsingborg. 40 kilometers of range left. Okay, this is gonna be close. We will arrive at 4%. Whoa! Seems like I need to go to around 70. Oh no, this time I have headwind. Oh shit! I have to go to almost 80% this time. Well, okay, let me see. Yeah, it took us roughly 5 hours to get to the turnaround point. Well, I hope we have enough juice. What about preheating? Check here. I think now it's time to preheat if it can. Okay, 21 kilometer left. I think I need to take a power nap there if I have time. Yeah, I should have time. inactive. Okay, Charlie's silent. Alright. We'll get back onto this lane. Oh, we're getting quite sweaty in my butt here. There's no ventilation. It's just too. It's like sitting in a Tesla seat. Actually. Huh. Interesting. Yeah, no seat ventilation. Well, let me check here. Wait, seat climate control. Huh? Let me get over here. Nope, that's on the heating. Only massage, no heating, or I mean no cooling. Okay, let me see. Consumption for this leg. I need to know roughly what to expect. Oh, it's 289. Holy shit. On the way back, yeah. We need almost 80% on the way back. Well, it's 8 degrees Celsius over here. Oh, that's nice. Yeah, I suspect that I need around half an hour charging here. So that should hopefully give me enough time for a little nap. Well, now I have 6% left and I will supposedly arrive at 3%. We're still 8 kilometers away. Yeah. Good thing I trusted my own instincts. The car claimed that we will arrive at 16% or whatever it was. But I didn't trust it. I trusted my own numbers. Seems like the car is being a little bit optimistic. Some places. There. Oh, 5% now. Oh yeah, going proper deep. Okay, 5% battery now. Okay, here we go. Shit. Look at that. The heck, man? That was kind of bad driving. I need to get past these idiots. Well, Continental Viking Contact 7 might not be the best tires right now on dry asphalt. Okay, 4% left. Oh man, ninja calculations today. Well, I didn't actually go 70%, did I? Don't remember. Oh, no, I did go more than 70%. Yeah. Okay, so we need almost 80% this time.
Your remaining range is very...
Every time, man. The fuck? Okay, 280 consumption. Yeah, but we just know that we spend over 70% getting here. Let's see, since individual. Okay. Status, consumption 259, distance 510.3. Temperature outside is 7.5. Okay. Helsingborg. Okay, I guess I need to set the clock, right? Well, I can just, yeah. This time we can just internally. Wait, guess this works. We're now at Helsingborg. We arrive here with 4%. Good thing I didn't listen to the car. I charged enough. Now we're taking 128 kilowatts. Yeah, all good. You see, nice and consistent charging, just like the i7. But man, I'm getting quite sleepy now. I did sleep this afternoon, but last night I didn't get much sleep because of Rus 4 at night. So yeah. I always bring the Stockholm pillow just in case. So I'm going to do a little power nap because we need to charge here to almost 80%. That will take half an hour. So, oh yeah. Good night. Wait, this is weird. It just moves a little bit and then it stops and I have to keep moving. Okay, whatever. Ugh. now I need to set the clock to in about 20 minutes. 24, 44, 45 then. 5:45. But now I have to wake up. I can't just snooze and then not wake up. Oh, that's gonna mess up the whole challenge. I'll go a little bit of nap or something. Okay, let's get ready to leave, I guess. On this stream. Oh yeah. Okay, I will do that right after we get on the road, I guess. Because we need to disconnect right around now. We go back to Daybreak. Now we have headwind on the way back. Well, yeah, I did get a little power nap, so that's heaven, huh? Because the car keeps giving me wrong estimations. Yeah, now it claims that I will arrive with 24%. We'll see about that one. 78% now. Okay. Hope I calculated it right. It should be enough, right? 78%. It goes kind of slow now. Okay, yeah, let's get the heck out of here. Oh, that was 35-minute charging stop. To 80%. Yeah. Because I anticipate that it's going to be intense. Back. Guess we'll see. Well, I must have gotten a little bit of sleep, maybe 15 minutes. Maybe more even, I'm not sure. Not really, the car claims 46% at arrival. Wait, did I totally miscalculate something here? Hope not. It's getting bright outside. Well, part two. Okay, let's go. Part two, guys.